Howdy gamers, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Good day to you all. Hopefully you had a good one yesterday. I didn't stream. I was working on a video essay. Man, felt like I was in high school or college again. Sat my butt down and was writing a script. It's not every day that we get a 4-minute Pokémon TCG related reveal in a Pokémon Presents. So I wanted to make sure that I kind of like got my reactions and like thoughts down in a cohesive format. Obviously, we streamed it and I talked for an hour afterwards, but that could be boiled down. And so boiled down, I did. And it's about a 10-minute video. I'm in the process of editing it now, like 2/3 of the way through, and kind of just talking about the implications and the future of the digital Pokemon TCG and kind of where everything lies right now as far as Pokemon TCG Pocket on the horizon, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online before that, and the division of responsibilities between the Pokemon Company and the Pokemon Company International. It's, got a lot to talk about. So, I'm excited about that. That should go out today. And, we also had the Matang video go out on, like, Monday. I understand why people are upset about Pocket. It's like, Pocket's... from where we are currently, Pocket is just, like, a net good. From where the Pokemon TCG digital existence is right now, Pokemon TCG Pocket is just a good thing, right? If we either had no Pocket or Existence Pocket, we're better off with Existence Pocket on the horizon. If you're upset, then my video addresses that. It's probably because you wish that TCG Live had the same amount of love, care, and professionalism that TCG Pocket seems to be getting. And I get that. I mean, I've been mad about that for 2 years. So, like, that's part of the... that's part of it, right? I've been there for 2 years. I've been able to see what, TCG Live could have been and have been mad about what it's not for 2 years. So for people who are just now mad... for some people, seeing is believing. They're like, oh, Live could have been that? Like, of course it could have been that. Of course. But it's not. And I've had 2 years to cope with that now. So really, I'm not so mad as I'm just happy that the creators of Pokemon cards are now involved in the digital space at all. I'm just happy that the people who are creatively responsible for the Pokemon TCG are now involved with the Pokemon TCG in a digital space, right? Sleepy Dreepy says it felt like a slap in the face to most competitive players. Yeah, Sleepy Dreepy, but I would argue that the slap in the face didn't happen on Tuesday. The slap in the face happened when TCG Live released. that would be my argument, is that you're talking about a 2-year-old slap. Like, how does the slap still hurt that bad, guys? Come on. How does the slap still hurt? It's been 2 years. We've been... Like, what are you talking about? How are you just now upset? Like, what do you mean? Like, the slap, that's an old slap. It's like, it's like, because now you're comparing it, you're like, oh, well, TCG Pocket's going to have all this investment, but TCG Live didn't. Well, yeah, but the original slap was that oh, well, Master Duel, Magic Arena, and Marvel Snap have all of these beautiful things, and TCG Live doesn't, right? Thank you, Solid RK, for the sub and the 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Astro Luna and Mythic Alex, for the subs to kick off the stream as well. So yeah, it's like, how are we upset? There's like, it's just, from where we stand, it is just a positive that the creators of the Pokemon TCG are getting involved in the digital representation of the Pokemon TCG, because previously they were not, and that felt bad, right? Because TCG Live feels like it does feel like kind of a bland knockoff of what a Pokemon application could be. It just feels like an uninspired corporate knockoff. And that's because there's no creative drive behind it. And, you could tell just from the Pocket reveal that the people who make the Pokemon cards are very passionate about the artwork and how the cards look and how they're presented in any space that they exist. And it's very evident from one playthrough of Pokemon TCG Live that there was absolutely no care for how the cards look, no care for how they are represented in the digital space. The game looks like it was created by people who are just functionally attempting, rather poorly, to replicate the Pokemon TCG in a digital space with no care for how the cards look or feel or act, right? So yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Anyways, Magcargo EX. Here we go. 270 hit points. It's got one of these discard the top card of your deck things, right? Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. Yep. These kinds of attacks have pretty much always been bad. This Magcargo will continue to be bad. It's not going to be good. 280 damage if you discard your own energy. You could stack your deck with Cryptomaniac. You're not going to do that, okay? Just be honest. You're not going to do that. It's not worth it. There are better ways to do 280 damage in the Pokemon TCG. Sure, you could do 420 damage max, but no one's going to do that either. There are better ways to do lots of damage in the Pokemon TCG. We've got a new cute Slugma, though. I mean, look how nice he is. 3 retreat cost. Very cool, very cool. By the time this card comes out in Gym Leader Challenge, people are going to be looking for the 70 hit point 3 retreat Slugmas, though, so that they can search them out with Heavy Ball and the Buddy Poffin. But this artwork is very handsome. I do like that. It's wonderful. Yeah, it worked. Oh, we got new illustration rares as well. There you go, Brandon. How about that? New Cramorant. Very handsome. Like the shallow depth of field. Looks like we're taking a photo using a shallow depth of field. How artistic. Very nice. I do like that it kind of, kind of frames the Cramorant. The Cramorant is the clear center of focus, which is very nice. This is very handsome Cramorant. I do love it. Just in the middle of some sort of market square. And Applin. I think this Applin is super cute. This is going to be a game changer Applin for Dragon Gym Leader Challenge decks, as they can use this to evolve into Flapple finally, as this is the first Applin with the Dragon typing in the Pokemon TCG. And it's got a call for family, find a friend style attack, which is wonderful. I did, let's see. I don't know if I talked about this yet, but over the past week or two, I have added a bunch of subtitles to the Gym Leader Challenge introduction video. I assume that most people watching this stream are English speaking, but if you happen to know of any place or any community that would benefit from French, Japanese, or Portuguese translations for the Introduction to Gym Leader Challenge video, we have that. We had Tuan Lei do the Japanese translation, which I'm very thrilled about. And then Pig Chef was able to work with some folks to get the Portuguese and French translations as well. So that's great. Water Pokemon Master did a little write-up on, kind of this new era incoming for the Pokemon TCG as well, with the introduction of Pokemon Pockets. That is big news. And did a little read-through of this to make sure that I wasn't retreading too much of what he said in my upcoming video, but also to get some inspiration, see if there's anything that I want to add kind of last minute to my video essay. I think he does a really good job of comparing Pokemon Pocket to Marvel Snap and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, right? And kind of showing how popular and lucrative those apps have been. In the first half of 2021, Duel Links had earned $110 million, making it the top-grossing card battler mobile game during that period. By September 2022, Duel Links had received over 150 million downloads worldwide. According to Konami, at the time, duelists across the world have collected more than 75 billion cards and have done battle in 7 billion duels. Marvel Snap saw its full launch in 2023. By August 2023, it reached over 22 million downloads and $100 million in revenue. It dethroned Duel Links to become the top-grossing collectible card game app on mobile, generating over $73 million in app purchases from January 2023 to August 2023. This was followed by Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, $33 million, Duel Links, $21 million, and Arena, $19 million, Hearthstone at $18 million. How much do you think TCG Live makes? The success of these apps undoubtedly caught Pokemon's attention and explains why they are entering the space with Pokemon TCG Pocket. Their obvious goal is to capture market share and introduce mobile gamers to the Pokemon TCG. But why are these apps popular with fans of their respective franchises? You don't get to own physical cards, the game mechanics are simpler, and for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, there are official apps with the real experience. Yeah. And Rory, he does an interview with top Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, which is pretty cool. The selling point of Duel Links has always been its accessibility. When it comes to card collecting in Pokemon, you have to go to a store and spend $5 on a pack. Oh, geez. This is becoming a larger hurdle in today's world with increasing expenses and less free time. An app like Duel Links and now Pocket is a well-balanced compromise for casual fans. You can open packs from the convenience of your phone for free or for cheaper than the real product. I imagine Pocket will essentially be a diet Pokemon TCG. It'll be appealing to people who just want to open cards, have a collection with their favorite Pokemon to look at on the go, and maybe learn how to battle now and then. Yeah. It feels less cumbersome than a physical collection. It may not scratch the itch of a real collection for a normal fan, but it scratches the itch to play for casual fans. Yeah, lower barrier to entry. You kind of get to experience some of the fun. Could be a gateway into the real thing. Thank you, Chief, for that tier 1 sub in the 13 months. Solid RK as well. Thank you, guys. Astro Luna, Mythic Alex, all subs to get the stream kicked off. Thank you, thank you. So, yeah. I think that there's, and I certainly, there's some copium. There's some amount of copium that, you're like, oh, well, Pokemon TCG Pocket could expand, right? But looking at kind of other TCGs, where you have Duel Links and you have Master Duel, right? The games probably will just exist side by side, right? TCG Live and Pocket. And one will just be nicer than the other. And that's just probably the way it's going to be. So there's some copium that are like, oh, well, maybe one could, maybe Pocket could expand. But I do think that it's probably not likely. So we'll kind of just have our old thing. And, the developers at TPCI will probably just be looking at Pokemon TCG Pocket from like a distance and being like, oh, that's neat. We should try to replicate that. And that's probably just how it's going to go. YRG, I mean, that's possible, right? Because even if you look at Magic Arena, like Magic Arena generates a lot of revenue. And Master Duel generates a lot of revenue. TCG Live generates negative revenue. Like, why? TCG Live just is just a burden on everybody involved. It's just a burden. Yeah. It doesn't make any money. Yeah, I think that I just look at like from release until now, you'll look at like the viewership that this application gets on like YouTube, Twitch, all that. I mean, it just is. It's so sad. It just feels like it's such a missed opportunity, right? It just, you talk about like the release of Master Duel and how much hype and everything that got, and how much hype and how much traction, the Yu-Gi-Oh community gained with that release. And like, even if you personally like this for whatever reason, you cannot deny that it has been a massive flop, right? You can't deny. You cannot look at this and be like, no, this has been a great success. No, it hasn't. Even if you kind of like it for whatever reason, maybe it's just free. Great. You cannot deny. Thank you, Big Body Baxcalibur and Brett, for those subs. Thank you. No amount of copium can make you, can get you to the point where you're like, nah, this has had a really successful and bombastic release. You can't look at it and be like, oh yeah, the Pokemon TCG viewership has gone up drastically. No, it hasn't. Nowhere on the internet does this game have above a 3-star rating on any platform that it's been downloaded on. So, that hurts. I mean, that hurts, obviously, as Pokemon fans. It does. And the hurt doesn't go away. I mean, think about like how this is crazy to me as someone who's also a Lord of the Rings fan, Of course, Chaos. Of course. They're major points, pain points for everybody. Of course. As someone who's also a Lord of the Rings fan, I've seen, look at how mad and upset Lord of the Rings fans got when they felt like when they felt like their franchise wasn't receiving the love that it deserved from Amazon or whatever, right? They got extremely defensive and angry and mad, right? And at least Rings of Power had like millions of dollars dumped into it, at least. Right? Like at least, like, how can you be mad? You know, now look at the Pokemon TCG and fans who care deeply about the Pokemon TCG, right? And Pokemon TCG Live, that ain't no Rings of Power, all right? There ain't $1 billion dumped into this. That's for dang sure. And all things considered, I think we've been pretty appropriate. Considering we've been pretty appropriate, all things considered. What am I playing against here, man? I just want to play game. Why is there a tempting trap? What's going on here? You're going to stick my guy in the active? But at this point, yes, there's way too much in the Pokemon TCG Live for them to start over now. You just got to hope that that they hire an artist and redo everything that you see. You know, it's like it needs a makeover. We need like Queer Eye for the Pokemon TCG Live. That's what we need. 100%. I just needs a makeover. You can't put lipstick on a pig. Oh man. Do I live at? Yeah, I live in Akron. My studio is at Full Grip Games. This is public information. All right. got the Force Steel Stone. I got the double turbo energy. Thing is, I'm about to use like almost the last switch out of my deck. I could go get Luminia in here. It just seems so bad to do that with the Mawile. Yeah, so we just kind of have to play it as it is. Just hope I hit everything. And at the very worst, I'm probably using Arm Press for the knockout, so that's probably fine. Nice. Amp you very much. Any GLC content planned this week or next? Alex just messaged me, Alex Holtz, and said he plans on taking a day off soon and would like to come on stream again, so that would be fun. How am I a Ravens fan if I live in Ohio? I grew up in Baltimore. Thank you, Reverend General. I grew up in Baltimore, but can't afford to live there because it'd be expensive. But you know where it's cheap to live? Akron, Ohio, baby. I also went to college in northwestern Pennsylvania, so I made a lot of friends in the northeast Ohio area, and that's kind of how I ended up here. I grew up in... grew up in the Baltimore area, went to college in northwestern Pennsylvania. Now I live in Ohio. Jake, sometimes I don't post updated lists if I'm not happy with them. So I want to wait till I get them into a good spot. But yes. Alex wants to come through for some Gym Leader Challenge content. I'm very much just in kind of like catch up mode. I got a lot of tabletop content that I have to produce right now, so I'm not necessarily trying to add more to my plate. I'm trying to get as many videos out as I can in the next couple weeks. I've got this video essay that I'm making that I'm going to release today. I've got... Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, video essay today. I've got a Raging Bolt video that I will probably release early next week. It's like almost done. The Tusk Mill video, I'm going to have Pig Chef work on. He said he's already got some animations done for it. That'll probably go out next week as well. All right, I've got one switch left in the deck. If I put this Luminion down and my opponent, like, gusts up my guy, I just lose. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, Miraidon just doesn't have enough switch cards to beat a Mawile. So what are my options, right? I can, like, let this Sableye hit me again. But I can't really afford to do that. I can Iono my opponent. I think Iono might just be... I can't realistically put this Luminion down and say that, like, that they won't counter Catcher up my Luminion and trap it, right? Feels bad. I gotta put the Luminion down. I can just go for an Iono, attach to the active. That's fine. I have one switch card left in the deck. And now we just have to hope. Beach Court doesn't help your evolutions retreat, y'all. I guess I could have put that on Luminion, but whatever. I needed to Iono. They had a 10-card hand, and they've got this Mawile. Okay? And now I have to hope that they don't counter catch or stick my Luminion or Squawkabilly or something, right? Like, they very well might. Raihan isn't really going to do it because they had a 10-card hand. I mean, they just had a huge hand. And they could just... Especially if I Luminion for Raihan and they got like a 10-card hand, they're just going to bring this up and just blast me. Now my Iron Hands is getting destroyed. It's unfortunate. Now I win? No! Look! What are you talking about? I'm getting destroyed! I need to Iono them to 2, but I probably won't have that. Because if they just go bring back Charizard and swing, then they just win. And all right, this is interesting. All right, I think I'm just going to Iono them next turn, retreat into Flaffy this turn. Try to pull a little shake and bake, you feel me? They can't counter catch her right now. Just retreat into Flaffy. And I got to pass. Yeah. Raihan for reset stamp. Oh, I essentially did that. Yep. Rope. No, not the rope, dude. Frick. Not the rope. Rhydon kind of stinks. Anybody else feel me on that? What a stinky deck. Arceus time? No. Couldn't be Arceus time. What if it's Entei Valiant time? What if? Yeah, what if it's Entei Valentine? Hmm? What deck or archetype am I most excited to play with on rotation next month? I think, like, honestly, all the best decks are just old decks with rotation. So the new, I mean, I'm probably most excited to play Golden Go post rotation, which is just Golden Go, but with no path to mess with it. Any archetypes? I'm curious how they'll transform once people start seriously cooking with them. Yeah, Future Box, probably. That's the one that I'm really interested to see what kind of happens with that. Oh? Luminion for nothing? Oh? I'm playing against an AI generated opponent. 100%. What are you doing? I am I am definitely playing against AI generated opponent. Uh-huh. Dude, they're cooking though. That's fine. Sure. Got any good cards in this deck? Oh no, I have to lost vacuum my Charizard. No, I'll just let that EXP share stay. I do not care about that. Matang hands. I don't think that, like, the quad hands decks are very real. Honestly. Do not consider those to be super real decks. Why did my opponent send up the squawk? It's because they're generated by artificial intelligence. I have not found an energy or my stadium. Why, bro? Why? Aren't I supposed to get the turn 1 attack? Isn't that the whole point of this deck? V-Star for Stadium, Fleet Foot into energy? Holy moly. Man. So thank you, Awkward Color, for the sub in the 21 months. I can Fleet Foot one more time. I know. I'm fleet feeting. Here we go. Come on. Give me an energy or the stadium. That is not it. Why are you so bad? Man, what a terrible deck. It's fine. My AI opponent's not going to do anything. There are 2 fire in the deck. Only 2. Oh, God. This deck's so bad. Okay. I'll pass. Go ahead. Entei Valiant's not a real deck. I see that. I do. How many do we play? I guess we play 5, and there's 1 in the discard pile. Yeah. No, AI opponent, no. Do not knock me out with the Zapdos. No. No. Please, no. I'm ruined. I'll never recover from this. Well, now I got to put that Radiant Charizard in the deck, most definitely. Do any of these pings even matter? I do not believe so. Holy smokes, I missed the stadium. All right, I'm out of here. This deck is so bad, bro. Absolutely not. Is the Tyler Matthews list the list with the 1/1 Bieberell in it? That's the list I just took the 1/1 Bieberell out of. Absolutely not. Now that deck is fraudulent for sure. You know what deck's not fraudulent? Golden Go EX. Talk about real decks. Did I lose to Wug Trio with the Dengo? No, I don't recall that at all. Nope. What is this, bro? What am I working with over here? Now we got GLC League tonight. Let's go, dude. Gonna get my 8th GLC badge tonight. I have been oh my god, now this is a deck. What kind of ability is this? What kind of... Wait. What kind of... Yeah, they gotta play Path, right? Well. It's fine. Looks like I'm gonna be chilling one more turn. That's okay. The ability, you have to discard the top 5 cards of your deck. And use Sada. You power this thing up with Sada. And you play Path. And you just bash for... And you probably play, like... Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. Alright, I'm gonna play that deck. Yeah, that... Alright, they're doing it wrong. Whatever they're doing over there, yeah, they're doing it wrong for sure. Yeah, I got this deck figured out. All right, talk about content. I think I'm going to take a knockout. Mr. Tusk. Oh, wow. Look how handsome and large he is. You're going to lose to Gardevoir. That's for sure. And you're going to lose to Roaring Moon decks. Uh-huh. So they just gouge you. Is that what the Elekid's for? If you get gouged, you just go up with Elekid. It's got to be with the and for free retreat. You weren't supposed to use path to the peak. I don't have a counter to the path in my hand. At least I only have to discard one energy. That's fine. I'd take a prize. Great Tusk EX, huh? I bet you we can win games with Great Tusk EX. You probably beat Miraidon. A great Miraidon matchup. My situation here is looking a little dire. $310 is large. Oh, don't do this. You're embarrassing my Golden Go deck. The single path to the peak was not supposed to derail me like this. I think I have to stop playing Golden Go pre-rotation. Post-rotation's different. Pre-rotation, you're gonna Iono me? Thank you. We're so back! We're so back! Let's go! Oh no, they're going to be able to do 260. Five energy in the discard. I don't have nearly enough to knock that out. Well, I would need another superior energy retrieval. in order to knock out that Tusk. I can't go for it. Do you think they have basic energy and boss in hand? No way, right? I could draw another 2, but you don't go for it and then whiff, and then you just lose, right? Like if I play the cross switcher and whiff it, yeah. No, you have to go for just 1, right? Yeah. That's not it. I've already used Greninja. So we have to just take this knockout. You've got 310. Why do you have so much HP? Couldn't I just Greninja you? Alright, they ain't gonna have it, bro. I could have retreated Palkia. Yeah. Nope. This is the play. They don't have it. They don't have it. Thank you, Astro Zombie, for the sub in the 6 months. They don't have it, dude. If they had it, they wouldn't promote Mew. It's okay, New River. I'm going to solve the Great Tusk deck. Just you wait. They got TM Turbo Energize in this. TM Turbo Energize kind of like you're ioning yourself to 2, though. All right, thank goodness. And it looks like we're going to make it out of this one unscathed. So in this deck, you got to play... The thing is, you got to play Sada like... Oh my god, you have the path. You got to play Sada like every turn. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to double cross switcher that Tusk. So I thought. You know. So I just got to hope they don't have it. That's cool. We really want to shuffle the deck, but I did not get that opportunity to shuffle the deck until that final Ultra Ball just showed up. Okay. KO with Greninja, it doesn't matter. This thing can't knock out this guy anyway. If they have boss, they win regardless. Don't attack. You're right, I should not attack. But I just clicked it, so. You're right, I could pass. Defiance for the win? No way. That'd be very poetic, but... You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be joking! Gotta be joking me. All right, we're going to Tusk. Fine. Create a deck. I'm gonna need 4 tusks. All right. I think that was the nail in the coffin I needed to no longer consider Golden Go for competitive play. All right. I think I'm good. For Cabalion? All right, so we're playing Path. We're playing Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. They were playing Mew from Celebrations, but I'm not even sure that... I was not impressed by their Mew from Celebrations. I felt like I would have rather had... No, you can't play Greninja. Gotta play Sadas. Bieberell seems like better. Could play Baxcalibur. Holy smokes. I was impressed by the Elegant. I think Vessels and like Ultra Balls should be able to get energies into the discard pile. You play Vessels and Ultra Balls. It feels like a Bieberell deck. Bieberell seems way better than whatever they were doing. Squovit, Bidoof, Bieberell, yeah. I get why they had the Muse, though, because they didn't want the Tusk to be active unless they had a Path out. Snorlax Doll and TM Energize. Oh. Yeah, we're going to play Arvins. Well, yeah, we're going to play a couple Arvins. Battle VIP Pass? Battle VIP Pass feels so bad. But I guess if you're playing Arvin, then... But I'm not gonna play a ton of Arvins. Well, you need to have more Pokemon so that your Tusk isn't active accidentally. Milling 5. That's not what you want to do. Oh, I was thinking the guy that you actually want is who's that Diancie fella? Yeah, either Diancie, it's either this, or it's like Klefki. Yo, Klefki active is kind of nuts. Yeah, Klefki active. Yeah, now we're talking, dude. Oh yeah, dude, they ain't doing squat. Revavroom is just not good in standard, unfortunately. Bieberell's just better because you need to be able to draw cards if you don't have an energy in your hand. Yeah, 3 Tusk is fine because you don't want to start it. This would turn off your Squirrel if you play it. That's true. That's why I'm saying it's It could be Diancie. Diancie's fine. I mean, you can't get bossed, which is nice. 1/1/1 Alakazam line. Holy smokes. Where is the Elekid? Where is it? All right, what if it's just... What if it's an arc pile? This needs Garchomp as another attacker? All right, I hear your Garchomp. What if it's Arceus though? We remove the great tusks and add some arrows. Arceus isn't supposed to work with Tusk. It just works alongside Tusk. Arceus just fixes everything. Fine. No Arceus. We're going straight Tusk. Fine. It's Tusk. Tusk time. It's just Tusk. Just Tusk. Fine. I hear you loud and clear, chat. Oh, isn't Gear in Standard? Sheesh. Yeah, that card seems broken. What about Switch cards? Probably got to play Switch. I think I like Squovit and Diancie. I'm kind of... Yeah, what if it's Diancie? Yeah. Except... Nah, Klefki's cooler. Yeah, we're going Klefki. I want to see my Lost Box opponents not do anything. Yeah, that'd be sick. Okay. All right, here's the deal. If we're up against Roaring Moon and they gouge us, what if I go... Defiance Band Joust. Knock them out. Yeah. Or Gloves Joust. Yes. You could do Elekid. Fine, I'll put in an Elekid. Fine. A Spiritomb as well? Sure. Yeah, we just put all the gas in here. You're going to need some bosses orders so that I can win epic games like my opponent did against me. We have no switch cards. We gotta add some switch cards, yeah. You're gonna want, like, at least 2 or 3. Counter catchers, we're just gonna be winning, though, you know, so... Man, how do I have... so little room? What the heck? Is it because of my shoes? Yeah, that card doesn't need to be in here for sure. All right. 4 vessels extreme. No, it's not extreme. It's broken. We can go 3 Klefki. You have to get the energy into the discard pile, and you have to be able to thin your hand down for Bibarel. Like, you have to be able to do both, right? Three vessels probably fine. Because it's a Sada deck, and we don't have Greninja, so you need to, like, overcompensate there. All right, what if we up the Arvin count, decrease the vessel count, and now I gotta have 3 vessels, and decrease the double turbo count to 3, and play 1 battle VIP pass just in case you open Arvin. Play a Grant? There's no Radiance, Path deck. We need to play Turbo Energize. We forgot about, we need our 2 Turbo Energize. And we play 2 Ancient Booster Energy capsules and a Grant. Grant does help thin. Cut the tomb. Aye, aye, Captain. But then I want a 4th Klefki. We play the Klefki, so that's really the nail in the... Yeah, we're definitely not playing a Radiant with Klefki. It's got to be 2 Arvin. Mew, we're not beating Mew. Our dude is weak to Psychic. All they have to do is announce an attack. Drapion V, we're not putting in the Drapion V. We only have 2 bosses orders. I feel like we need another boss. Could play Counter Catcher. But we're going to win. We don't have a single V Pokemon. Why would we play for Sealstone? Is it worth... There's like no healing card that we would want to play, right? We're just going to have a big guy. That's it. We're going to do all this cooking and start 1 great tusk, 6 unplayable cards, pass. Maybe so. Maybe so. You're telling me there's no Mallow and Lana in this format? What the heck? Squovit. I feel like we want another Gus card. Or Palpad. Play a Palpad. That's fine. All right, who's ready to open a dead hand? What if I prize one of my tusks? We need a 4th tusk or a rod. I'm going to say 4th tusk. Not a lot of great cuts here. Cut an Ultra Ball? You're so right. All right. Yeah, that's flawless. The VIP, you're going to be so mad when we open Arvin. When we play our 5th game and we finally open in Arvin and we don't have the Battle VIP pass, you're going to be really upset. Do we want to go first? I'm going to say no, just because I don't trust any other decks going second, you know? Oh, man, we're off to... Man. Well, we can't beat Gardevoir. All right, that one doesn't count. We can't beat Gardevoir. We're just weak to Psychic. No, we don't have to try. It's a waste of time. All right, new. I'm not weak to Grass. I'm weak to Psychic. Wait, that's the wrong one. All right, if I get paired up against another Psychic deck, we quit. I'm not weak to Grass. The guy is weak to Psychic. It's like you're looking at the sky, you're like, the sky is purple. No, it's not. It's just... Oh, man. Here go the clothes. Okay. This is also not a playable opening hand. All right, now we're in business. But I don't want them to escape rope, so I'm just gonna pass. Never bench that. Right. We just have to pass. I can't bench it because then they could rope it out. Turn 1 Cramorant? Have you guys read this? I'm gonna get cram donked. Bro! Wait, you think they're gonna put 2 water and a colorless on this? Is that what you think? It's like, hold on, I'm about to go crazy. One day my head is just gonna pop, okay? Right here, live on stream. My brain is just gonna pop. And chat's gonna know exactly why it happened. All right, here we go. Oh, this is broken. Yeah, we're cooking here. Oh yeah, check this out. Okay, so we're just gonna play the Grant to get it into the discard pile. Yeah. No, I can earn the vessel away the Grant. That's how we do it. Now he's in the discard pile. Yes. Uh-huh. And then I am going to pop the Grant back out. Oh, God, I'm a genius. It's all happening right here. Okay. Oh, these are the 5-star animations that we talk about. Okay. Why is chat still up here? You guys let me start the game this way? You know better than that. You're supposed to rhyme. You know I don't look at my overlay. All right. Grant is so back. Tusk down. Oh, yeah. Can't you see it happening? Look at all. I got my 1 battle VIP pass. Dang it. Thank you, Brazy, for that Prime sub. Oh, yeah. We're cooking them, dude. Line it up perfectly. It's close enough, you know? What if it was just like that? Yeah, there you go. That's close enough, you know? They always have the rope. I bench 1 Tusk. Well, also, they have this hands out. They didn't know what I was playing. But they could hands me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, boy, howdy. I've got cards, dude. Well, let's go. Let me see 6 new ones. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I'm doing it. This is like all of the remaining energy in my deck. Great Bash. Goodbye. All right. Thank you, Hookshot, for the Prime sub and the 33 months. Yeah, we needed 2 keys at the start of the game. How's Tusk doing? Well, we scooped instantly to a Gardevoir deck. Did not entertain that matchup at all. Because we are weak to Psychic. And we're kind of slow. There's really nothing great going on there. And they can't amp me for knockout. Unless... So they got to arm press. But even if they arm press this, that's 2 prizes. Then they can amp the Klefki, and that's 2 prizes. And I'm in a sorry spot. And I cannot attack next turn. That is correct. No, people don't run Capsule in these decks. No. Bro, let's go. All right, pair of Tusks. Okay, we got them right where we want them. I know, Soda King. You're right. Slacking is the better card. Yeah. Slacking V. Then you get to play Arceus. All right. Now we just got to find my second Iono. We do have them right where we want them. You're so right. They're ruined. How are they going to recover from this? My other Iono is prized, so all I have to do is draw into Gear, Palpad, and then... Oh, Boss Mew seems necessary? Yeah. I mean... Listen. Dang, we almost got them. If they power up the Mew... We just lose anyway. Why did we do 10 damage to the Mew? Why would I pass without doing 10 damage? A capsule would not put me out of range. This thing is hitting me for like 520 damage. What are you talking about? My opponent's playing with backwards cards. This is not... Oh, this is the game-losing backwards card. How am I supposed to even believe that that's a Mirage Gate if I can't see it? Oh, no, it was a Raihan. I'm thinking Raihan for the Mirage Gate. There we go. Oh no, man. I've seen... Holy... Good God. Hold on, I need a clear shot of the nude avatar for my video essay that I'm releasing later today. Excellent. Okay, we carry on. Guys, I don't think the Tusk deck is very good. I have this concern that the Tusk deck is kind of bad. All right, I can make it good, though. No, I can't fix it. It's so bad. It should just be an arc pile. A 4 energy attacker. It's like you're rather... Oh, I can't even look at my cards, dude. Which one of you are slacking? Oh, man. Oh, God. Try blowing on the cartridge. Yeah, but what if we just played Mew, you know? What if I became like a real Chien-Pao addict? You guys ready to hear me just complain about how much of a pile this deck is for the next like? You give me 3 games with Pao Max, I'll make it longer than 3 games. Did we already give up on the Tusk? Yes, I lost to it. Iron Hands. That's how we know. Yeah, Tusk is very bad. If you go down the Tusk rabbit hole, you just end up believing that you should play Slacking V. And then you end up with an Arc Pile. Because Slacking V is just like explicitly better than Tusk. Oh yeah, Chien-Pao is going to be broken. I'm not giving up on Chien-Pao. I'm going to become a real Chien-Pao gamer. I'm going to learn to channel the ways of the Pao. There's still time. Maybe Chien-Pao is just better Golden Go. This matchup is horrendous for Chien-Pao, isn't it? They just knock out our little Frigibacks. Why is everything that I play against just pure pain? Everything is pain. I'll never know peace in this game. You know what deck isn't pain? Mew VMAX. I've been saying this. How come my opponent can find their Magma Basin? Seems sus. That's what I'm saying. We should just play Mew VMAX. Nobody's playing Tomb anymore. Everybody forgot about old Mew VMAX. I should probably put a 70 hit point Fridge in here. But I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think I'd get paired up against an Iron Valiant deck. I have to put out like 3 Frigies. To try and help me not get absolutely blasted. Okay. Go ahead. Maybe it should have been Rare Candy instead of Ultra Ball. The yoga loop every time, right? Yeah, that's why the matchup's bad. Yeah. Yeah. That's why the matchup's bad. It's because there's like 60 hit points, 60 hit points, 60 hit points, 60 hit points. Yeah, it's a lot of 60 hit point gamers out here. I could play the 70 hit point, I know, but then it can't retreat for 1 energy. Fine, after this game, I'll put the collect Friggy in. Fine. Yes, everybody plays 260 and 170. I should do it, but I got greedy, and now you're seeing where that greed is getting me. All right, they don't have it like that because this deck stinks. But I didn't get my rare candy. It's unfortunate for me. All right. I think I already had to get rid of my rod, too. No, I didn't. All right. Going up with Greninja. Okay. First, we want to thin. Need to find rare candy. Well, the reason I got Ultra Ball off of the Irida last turn instead of Rare Candy was because I didn't. Well, I got the Baxcalibur because I didn't want to mill it off of the Pokestop, and then also because I didn't want a dead draw. So I wanted to. If I got Rare Candy backs, then there's a possibility I didn't hit the Ultra Ball, and then I'm just sitting here doing nothing, right? So. They play Devo too. Fantastic. Fantastique. I love it. I guess my thought was I wanted to Irida for a Baxcalibur, so I didn't mill them. That was my thought. But I guess maybe that's why I'm not a real Chien-Pao head. Because real Chien-Pao heads just say, like, maybe I will mill both my Baxcaliburs. Right? That's part of the that's part of the mental leap that I have to get past, is that like you just might, you know. Yeah, real Chien-Pao heads say, okay, that's fine. You play the stop. If you mill both Baxcaliburs, that's just unlucky. All right, we got this next one though. No, I am not a Chien-Pao whisperer, but I'll get there. Chien-Pao's one of those decks that looks like it gets good next format, so I do want to get more reps with it. It's not a deck that I'm like thrilled to play in this current standard, but next format I am more excited about the deck. I'll switch the Friggies after this game. After this one, all right? Surely we won't play it against another Iron Valiant deck. That would just be bad variance. This is just our Bidoof in case it's a case it's like a deck that can knock out. There probably is a deck that can knock out my Friggy turn 1. Most decks are decks that can knock out your Friggy turn 1. Well, okay. This is fine. All right, and real Chien-Pao heads say that you're supposed to go first, right? That's what all the real Chien-Pao stands, they all say you're supposed to go first, right? Because it feels like... No, they all say go first, don't they? I wish I opened Double Battle VIP Pass in my hand. Or is it a go second deck? You're supposed to conceal cards before you gear. But they never get punished. I'm not going to become a real Chien-Pao head if I keep referring to them as them and not we. Yeah, a real Chien-Pao head starts... That's the difference, really. Is a real Chien-Pao head opens opens Battle VIP Pass in this game. And me, an imposter... Man, what a just absolute disaster of a start. Okay. Boop. Back into the deck with you. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Sure. This is fine. This deck needs Tropical Beach, bro. That's what this deck needs. This deck needs Tropical Beach. Just put Cleffa in. No, we got to play stops. It has to be stop. Well, it's just games where you don't open Battle VIP Pass are just like huge struggles. I mean, that's just standard. So like this game we're playing without Battle VIP Pass, so we're going to draw into them for the rest of the game. Everything's really clunked up and awkward. We got to hope that this next turn is just the dream turn, right? But I've got 3 superior energy retrieval in my hand. I can't eat. I wish a real Chien-Pao head could come and tell me how we fix this. All right, here we go. My God. That's the thing. You don't. now we're C-powing. I'm gonna kill the double Comfy, all right? But is it worth it? You know how many resources I just had to annihilate for this? Oh, good! The 4th superior! Oh! Thank goodness! Thank goodness I have that! Man, 3 Irida down? I'm feeling good about this. How am I liking Chien-Pao? Oh yeah, this deck's broken. I cannot draw into another superior. Me just praying for my opponent to please Roxanne me. Please. Get me out of this. Now they're at 7. Now they can lost. Yeah. I cannot be Roxanne. Not yet. All right, they just Mirage Gated for 1 energy. Maybe there is hope. And with Super Rod in hand, they Mirage Gated for 1 energy. But no worry. They've got another one. All right, what you got? Sure. Hit me with the Radiant Greninja. I don't care. Knock out my Frigibacks. Boss? All right, now we are enemies for sure. You think I have a switch in this deck. I don't have a switch. Now you're forcing me to hit double cross switcher with all these superiors in hand? Okay. Yeah, we have to stop first, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Can't really, like, we have to get a... Considering... Oh, I'm out of pals. Oh, okay. There's a rod in there, but... We're out of pals. Okay, no pals. What about my lightning? Lightning's in there? What about vessel? No vessels. All right. I've got 1 pal. I just prized 2 pals. That's fine. No sweat. No sweat, man. I ain't even pressed. This is terrible. Someone get me out of here. This seems exceedingly bad. Pass it on over to you, bud. Beeb swing, couldn't see it. Thank you, Jav, for the Prime sub, the 31 months. Thank you. They might cook themselves. It's possible. I think... I mean, Chien-Pao has to play cross switchers, right? Real Chien-Pao heads play cross switchers. Don't they? They all do. That's the thing about Chien-Pao heads. They don't all agree. They don't agree. They have not come to a consensus on their list. Chien-Pao heads need to organize. And really make sure that they're putting out a consistent message. A Chien-Pao union, yes. The Chien-Pao union exists. I just wasn't invited. It does not exist, or else we would see all the Chien-Pao heads on the same page. All right, if they path and knock out my Bibarel, it's certainly game over. But it looks like somehow they do not have that. Okay, there's still a chance. My opponent's got 2 cards left in deck. You've got 2 cards in your deck, home dog. Okay. I have to find the single lightning energy in my deck. There it is. Now I have to get it into my hand. Gonna double cross switcher and bring up Manaphy. Sure. Come on now. That's what I'm talking about. This deck's broken, bro. it's broken. Broken deck. Thank you, Connor, for the sub in the 44 months. Probably get some Chien-Paos here. I did prize some. There we go. And my vessels. Winnable game. Appreciate that sub, Connor. Thank you. All right, winnable game, winnable game. They Roxanne me, that's fine. I've got Bibarel. We're in the clear. Ampu takes 2 prizes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That is why the card is in the deck. It is very good at that. Dump a bunch of energy onto it. Take an extra prize. My opponent's got only 3 cards left in their deck. And they will Iono. That's cool. I can Ultra Ball for the Chien-Pao I just got. I've got a couple water in the deck. 1 superior Radiant Greninja can pivot for me. All right. Let's go. I don't want to Ultra Ball that energy away, but it's fine. I think I've got 2 water left in the deck. 1 water left in the deck. And a superior and a rod. Okay. That's fine. So we're going to get that. And let's draw some cards. That should do it. Yes, it does. Whippy! Chien-Pao! Hooray! Broken deck! Whee! 360 damage per game. All right. Broken deck. And I'll take my final 2 prizes. That's GG's, baby. Okay. Right. Looks good for Vancouver. No notes. Yep. Seems fine. All right. Hang tight, Chad. I'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles. Just a quick break. Be right back. We are so back. Thank you for the patience. Let's do this. Ha, haters. I want a game. That's right, take that. After the last tag team episode, I know, right? I think you just have to, like, embrace the pile energy, right? Like, fully embrace it. See, this deck is so broken, dude. This deck's insane. Look at that. Be the pile, right? I am the pile. Yes. I am one with the pile. Just play the deck optimally. Easy. I'm an optimal gamer. So all I know is optimal gameplay. All I know is optimal gameplay and fine dining. That's right. All right, I'll fix the Frigibacks next game. The 170 hit point Frigibacks. Fine. But didn't somebody win like a regional championship with the wrong Frigibacks, isn't it? Or something like that? Huh. What do you know? Now here I would like to start setting up Bibarel, so we can just Irida for Baxcalibur and the Nest Ball. We kind of know what that already is going to be, and then I've got enough energy to take the knockout, so we can just do that. I don't want to conceal cards into the Baxcalibur because like I already know I'm playing Irida, so like I kind of want to get the... Okay. We got this gamer here. We got this gamer here. We want to go get Mr. Doof. Cool. And Hellblade. Easy money. Do not iron hands there. I certainly could have. Right? And I guess if I nest ball for that, did I already have the Superior in hand and I already had the Lightning in the discard pile? Definitely could have done that. It does feel like, without setting up Bibarel, it feels a little risky, but that's what it seems very irresponsible to not set up Bibarel, right? Like in a game where they're not really pressuring me. Like I think I'm okay. I mean, I could have expended those resources and done it, but they've probably already scooped regardless. Yes, they have. They have quit. They did not get the turn one chorus. They had double battle VIP pass, but that wasn't enough. So they have command queued. Is it control Q on Windows? Alt F4? Is that what it is? I haven't used a Windows computer in a long time. Is it Alt F4? Alt F4, bro. Control Shift QQ. You don't speak Mac. What is this command Q? It's how you quit. I quit. I quit. I don't know why I got this vessel. To discard with my superior. Let's go. Oh, I goofed. I thought I had Bibarel set up. It's cool. Just quit. All right. Just get out of here. much longer we gotta wait for the timeouts? I feel like if your opponent doesn't do something for an entire turn and then the turns pass, it should just boot you right there. Like if you miss an entire turn from being timed out, it should just drop you. It shouldn't make you do it twice, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. No, it's 2 entire times. You need to wait through two entire turns of no action. Fix the Friggy. He's a cutie. Four times? My God. Right, you can't reconnect after you disconnect anyway, so what, the inactive turn timer is for like if you answer a phone call or something like that and you skip a turn, or if your boss walks in and you have to minimize and then pretend you're working and then it skips a turn and then your boss finally leaves and then you get to open your tabs back up and continue gaming. Yeah, Juan's got it, right. Or you got to do that, right, because you're playing on your phone. You know, Fernando from the Brazil vlog. All right, do real Chien-Pao gamers, they go for Radiant Greninja, don't they? Yeah. Real Chien-Pao gamers say, all right, I have to just draw into everything. Because what? If I get... Well? Yeah. Yeah, you have to go Greninja. And that is what makes us a real Chien-Pao gamer, chat. That's what does it right there. Broken deck. Yeah, Fernando from the Brazil vlog, he sent me a video on Instagram of the beach in Guarujá, and it was beautiful. He wished me a fine day. That was nice. The coconut guy? Yeah, the coconut guy. Yeah. Sent me a video of the beach. Man, I miss it. The beach in Brazil. It was nice to wake up to this morning, gotta say. Cruel considering that I know. It was like 50 degrees earlier in the week, and then last night dipped to like the 20s for some reason, and then there was wind chill, and it was terrible. Had to clean snow off your car this morning? Yup. I gotta say, playing Chien-Pao, it is nice that you feel like you can beat everything. Like, if I just draw the nuts, I can beat every single deck. That's enticing. Right? Like, if I just draw the absolute, like, here I got the turn 2 Radiant Greninja. Yeah, you're bodied. All right. This deck is broken. Why was I ever a hater? This is insane. We get rare candy. I can just get another Chien-Pao. I probably want to get another Friggy, actually. That one. Rare candy there. Shivery Chill. Yeah, I can conceal once. Super Cold 2. And then you can evolve this turn, right? Yes, you can. I open the Bidoof. Very good. Look, guys, I'm doing it. Whee! Look. Wow. It's so broken. How could anybody in their right mind ever doubt this deck? Just look at me go. Watcha. Wow. Let's go, Chien-Pao. Let's go. Broken deck, broken deck, broken deck. Let's go, dude. Look at that, man. What's up, Leo? I actually did a big, I did like an hour-long discussion about Pokemon Pocket on Tuesday. And I got a video essay coming about Pokemon Pocket later today. But I think Pokemon Pocket is good. I'm excited about it. And I got a 10-minute video essay coming out this afternoon about it on my main YouTube channel. Worlds 25 in Paris? Didn't the Worlds 2026 location get leaked, or Worlds 2025 location get leaked? JW, you're abbreviating Pokemon Pocket as PP? Is that's really what you're doing, JW? That's how you're going to refer to it, huh? Not PTCGP, but just PP. Oh, it's PP now. Ah, okay. Well, that way, developer DNA could be responsible for both PP and masters. Oh, God, I'm killing myself. All right. Okay. What are they doing? How many cards you got in the Lawson? I can't check the Lawson. Right. It's because that's how the game goes. Yeah. Sure. Yes, bring it back down to earth, chatters. JW getting us off track. Pokemon Pocket. I will not be abbreviating it as PP. It's Pokemon Pocket, JW. All right, who's ready to blast this Tina? Man, this deck is so broken. How could anyone deny the absolute brokenness of this deck? I've already got it. Wow. Just it's all right here. I have it already. I guess I shouldn't have benched a non-Friggy. That's fine, though. Who cares? I don't think that there's any way they can knock out my Baxcalibur regardless if I take this out. So I guess they could power up a Giratina V and shred it, right? But if I get enough energy into play this turn, then it doesn't matter, which is something that I can just do. So I will. Yeah, it doesn't matter because I'm going to discard them. Okay. And we Hellblade. Okay. Goodbye. I got the lightning in my... Yeah, I probably should have vesseled away the Ultra Ball and got the lightning and just attached it for turn to the hands just to have it. Some Tina decks are playing Stone. Lightning Energy, I'm not sure about that one. But some Tina decks do play Stone. Gear, like what are we cooking for over here? Goodness, these low res textures. Whoop, not that. This is one of the things that I'm really excited about for Pokemon Pocket is like you can tell with the way that these cards are here in the discard pile and like the low resolutions and stuff, it just seems like that they didn't really care how the cards looked in the client, right? But in the Pokemon Pocket announcement, one of the first things that they say is that they're really excited about how the designers of the cards have put a lot of effort in making sure that the cards look beautiful on the client. And that's something that I wish that the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live had respected, honestly, as throughout its development. I wish that there was respect for the cards and the artist's work that went into them, but it just looks like that there isn't. Because of the way that the assets have been treated. It looks like they've been treated cheaply, right? I mean, it does. It just looks like that there's a lack of respect for the digital assets. It looks like that the people they're just trying to get the job done. They don't really care what they look like. It kind of just reeks of that. And you could tell, and that's why there was like such a foil to like almost everything that the TCG Live does with the Pokemon Pocket. It's like we got the creators of the Pokemon cards. They've been putting a lot of work into how the cards look, which is exactly the opposite of TCG Live, right? There seems to be no emphasis on how any of this looks or feels or anything. It's like the focus of TCG Live seems to be entirely like, is it kind of functionally adequate? And we're just trying to get to that bar. And then once we're at that bar, don't care. Right? Like, can we just get it to be functional? And that's just like, that seems like the goal. And they've been developing it since 2018. And you're telling me that that's just been the goal the whole time, is just to get it functionally adequate. And then my turn. Okay. Battle VIP pass off the top because I'm goated like that. Let's go, dude. Give me a shivery chill. Okay. Conceal some cards. Wow-wee. Whoa. Look at all that. Look at all them rare candies. Holy smokes. Okay. I know. Dwayner, it's not even functionally adequate. I know it's not. It's like as low as a bar as that is, that like just a client that's mostly functionally adequate is like as low of a bar as that is. Dwayner, I know. I was Well, for my video essay that I'm releasing later, I did talk about how PTCGO was also ugly. But it felt bad to say that because because PTCGO looks so much better than live. But the problem with PTCGO, really comparing the two, it's nuts. It's really nuts. Now that you guys have been inundated with TCG Live, going back and looking at old TCGO gameplay, it looks so charming and fun. Really. The game just looks charming and fun. This looks sterile and and ugly. PTCGO looks charming and fun. But one of the big problems with PTCGO was that it was hosted. Why was PTCGO hosted by these 2D weirdo characters? Who were they? And why was that a thing? Who are all those awkward 2D? Oh. I prized both my backs caliber. All right, yeah, that's a quitter for sure. Unlicensed characters from Direwolf. I know. Well, look at this. Look at that freaking goober there. Just think, we could go back. All right, here we go. Check this out. Here we go. And I think I'm going to play this Ultra Ball. I want to draw some more cards, so I'm going to discard the Marnie, take a look at my deck. We're getting another Mew VMAX. Evolve this bad boy in the active spot. Fusion Strike System. Fill my hand to 6. Excellent. We got Power Tablet, Trekking Shoes. Trekking Shoes. We want the Ultra Ball. Maybe we keep the Ultra Ball. Think about it. That's a head scratcher. Yeah. We don't want to discard any of these cards in our hand. We'll keep it though. All right, we can make a tough decision. Maybe discard Power Tablet and a Mew VMAX. We got to keep digging. That's the Mew VMAX way. All right, nothing there. Look at the discard pile. Wow, the discard pile popping up over the entire board. That's pretty wild. Fusion Strike System. Fill our hand to 6 again. Okay. That is a retreat. Wow, look how smooth that looks. That was crazy. Wow, look how beautiful that card looks with the with the attacks that don't take up the entire card. That's pretty crazy. And wow, look at that. Wow, that looks nice. Wow, that's crazy, man. Man. Shoo be doobie. And keep in mind, this was an outdated game. This was already an outdated game. Right? Why am I making you sad? Because I'm sad. Because I'm sad. Yes. Now, and I think it's important. It's important for us all to like soak this in, right? Soak this in. See what it feels like. What does it feel like to look at, right? It's not offensive. It doesn't, you know what I mean? It's cute. It's charming, right? It is old, outdated, and could be better, 100%. But like, at least it wasn't offensive. It's so much easier on the eyes. My God, it is, right? It's so much easier on the eyes. It just feels homey. It feels lived in. It feels like it's well considered. The rich mahogany vibe. I know, right? Watch this Kyurem VMAX destroy my Mew. Blammo! And look at that animation, man! Look at that! Wow! Look at it! It's the little things. It's the little things, right? But like, the little things make a big difference. All right. Now soak that in. Let that be your little daily reminder. And why did we step 10 years back? I don't know. All right. And now you understand why I'm so upset. And now you see Pokemon TCG Pocket, and you see the love and the care and the visual finesse that's clearly being invested into that. And then we have this, right? And it's disappointing. It feels like TCG Live was developed by AI. It feels soulless and devoid of all creativity. It feels absolutely soulless and not artistically considered whatsoever. It feels like it has nothing to do with the Pokemon franchise. It's a double whammy. Somehow, TCG Live feels like it has nothing to do with the Pokemon franchise and nothing to do with playing Pokemon cards. It somehow feels like it has nothing to do with any of that. Like, Pokemon Trading Card Game Online had nothing to do with the Pokemon franchise. You had these 2D characters that looked like they were from Backyard Baseball, and like, but at least like the gaming table felt like playing Pokemon cards, right? So it had that going for it. Whereas this has neither. It doesn't feel like playing Pokemon cards. It doesn't feel like the Pokemon franchise. It doesn't feel like it belongs in the Pokemon universe. It feels like this sick fever dream that I just wish I could wake up from. I don't think we can win this matchup. Right? I guess we got some cross switchers. We got to set up Excalibur. Okay, we'll see what we can do. We don't want Bibarel out. So we're just going to get... We actually have kind of like the goated hand, honestly. Yes, opening Greninja is bad for sure. Swing and a miss on Misfortune Sisters. Oh, I can win this now that I'm like with the opening the Greninja is not great, but I can win it. It's possible. Damn, I'm kind of cooking, dude. Don't get my beaver trapped. Yes, I'll look out for it. Just finish editing the essay on stream with this energy. YRG just had AI create a picture of how it would create the Pokemon TCG client. I should post it to your Discord. It looks way better than TCG Live. All right, YRG, sure. Or DM it to me on Discord. So that I can... There's no way. You have to be trolling. Okay, we want... Irida for Chien-Pao and Vessel. And we want to Vessel away. I actually have like opened somehow the perfect combination of cards to deal with what my opponent is doing. And then I want to rod the fella back in. Concealed cards. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just keep hitting the bench, guys. I could take like a knockout over 2 turns. 2 knockouts over 2 turns. Or maybe eventually hands one. We'll rod back in. No. Those. Yeah. And super cold. Sure. You're taking 40 less damage. That's fine. YRG, what? Yo, I just am now seeing your post, your message to me from a while ago, YRG. I missed that, but thank you for that. YRG, what was your prompt? And what AI service did you use to generate that? That's super funny. I'm out of energy in the deck. Sad. Let's go. Yeah, superior. Weigh those. Okay. And then we only need to do discard 2. I'm just going to knock out this active. The prompts, can you draw me a picture of a TCG application where 2 users are playing each other in a game of Pokemon TCG? All right. I will show you guys this masterpiece here after this game. And it is pretty funny. All right, superior. Should I just knock out the Rotom? Yeah. Yeah, they could remove it, so I think I just will. Just bring that thing up. I think that using AI image generators is like super dystopian, and I don't love it because like what's the point of a concept artist, right? Businesses will just phase out concept, and concept artists can come up with like good, authentic, and new ideas, whereas like AI doesn't come up with anything new; it just rehashes everything that's old. I do have wow. I think I lose. Yeah, I'm down all my cross switchers and. Yeah, they hit everything that they needed to hit. We got to super rod back in our energy and just start swinging. But I don't have enough energy to win the game, I don't think. I have one retrieval left in the deck. Yeah, for your like D&D campaign, yeah, sure. Yeah, for your D&D campaign and you want to AI generate something to yeah, sure. That seems cool. I mean, that's harmless, right? I don't think this list plays Cologne, no. Use AI to write emails? Yeah, I got nothing left. I got 3 energy left. Actually, it's not nothing. Okay, fine. Game on. It gives you a nice little framework. Why don't you just write the email? I guess I don't have to write 100 emails a day, so. Why does everything need to be faster, you know? Maybe some things are just better slower. So we can spend more time doing the things we want to do. That is not how it actually works, though. That's because it doesn't actually work like that. What actually happens is that if you could do things faster, you're just given more to do, is what happens. You're not given more free time. You're just given more stuff to do. That's so instead of having to write 100 emails, now you have to write 1,000. Yeah. So it does not increase happiness. But, you know, there's no halting progress. Progress is going to happen. It's inevitable, right? But you have to look at the world in some ways and be like, was this progress? Was it really? The Pokemon trading card game live. Was this progress? Was it? Was it progress? I just kind of lose. Yeah, I can't win at this point. A riveting game against Snorlax Middle. All right. All right, here are the AI generated images from YRG. look, look at this extremely long middle finger. No, it doesn't look sick. It's just AI garbage. If it looks sick, it's because AI copied stuff that was sick. This is hilarious. They do not know how to play Pokemon cards. All right, this is me, 10 years old, except there weren't smartphones. Yeah. This is your typical Zoomer setup. Why are there so many screens? This is just a Zoomer habitat, isn't it? Why do they have so many screens, bro? Whomst is this right there? He's War Tortler. Why is he a bionic man? And why is he playing against robots? That's pretty funny, though. Thank you, YRG, for that. Yes, I agree with you, Wish Cash enthusiast. I agree. AI can't generate anything new. It's the exact problem. I mean, just rehashing old stuff over and over and over again. Like, it's all just regurgitated. It's just regurgitated garbage from the internet. It's kind of like the ultimate, like, dystopian future. Wait, I still have the AI stuff on the screen. You made me look, Oswald. I'll give you that. You made me look. Is it fine to play a list at a regional and loses stall? Absolutely. It's fine to take a bad matchup to... Every deck has to take a bad matchup to something. Meta's wide enough. Linehead says, when I've used AI tools for editing, it takes as long to fix the bad AI parts as it would be to just do it yourself. I'm sure. Oh, this deck's broken. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, let's go. Broken deck. This deck's invincible, dude. We'll just keep those fellas in there. Opens 2 battle VIP pass. I'm the greatest player of all time. So true. Well, I guess for me, like in all the creative work that I do, like if I wanted to take inspiration for something, why would I take it from AI? I would just look to resources that I respect for inspiration, wouldn't I? Why would I have a computer? Like, why wouldn't I just go look at stuff that at creators that I respect for inspiration? I mean, computers are amazing tools, absolutely. What if the resources I respect are boring and you want something strange and new? Well, people have had a solution for how to find strange new things for thousands of years, but I can't mention it on the stream. But I can't mention it here. You just put on a tie-dye shirt, lava lamp in the corner. For comfy. Four. Ridiculous. I think I think I've got it. As long as my lightning is in the deck, and it is. Is it better to Greninja or hands? That's an interesting question. Greninja takes up... Yes, when you have the choice, what do you do? Chat is really divided on this one. I think hands is better. Frankly, I kind of want their board to have 3 comfy on it. I mean... Yeah, chat, you have not been able to make up your mind. Yeah, I think Ninja now, hands later is fine. Yeah, I agree with that. Sure. If only I had AI to ask. AI would know the way. If only I could ask the superior intelligent mind, the great computer. AI says move your knight to b6. I guess there's an argument for taking out both comfy because that means that there's less. Okay, so I ultimately decided on, and I'll tell you my reasoning. My reasoning is that I have ChatGPT up in the corner, and I consulted it, and it told me that Greninja is the most optimal play. I'm kidding. Okay. So the real reason why I chose to go Greninja is that my opponent is at 2 cards in the loss zone, and that if they keep more Comfies, there is a higher chance that they can ramp to 7. So we wanted to limit the amount of Comfies they had to decrease the odds that they are able to get to 7. Because then if they get to 7, they could whip up a threat, right? Ta-da! So that was how we made our choice. We wanted to decrease the amount of Comfies they had on board. I think my opponent... I will say, the amount of disconnects I'm getting after I go turn 2 Radiant Greninja is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, the amount of time... You just get turn 2 Baxcalibur, your opponent doesn't even care to stick around. See, what you guys didn't know is that all of my content is AI generated. I actually feed you guys, chat, into an AI generator. And then I get a constant video feed of what the AI says I should say, and then I just read the video feed. That's it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, one day I'm thinking that I can just develop a hologram version of myself and you guys can just watch that. Right, and then I could just sit at home doing whatever I want. Right. Right. Eventually, this whole time I've just been recording this AI-generated interaction between all of us. Into a database, right. And one day I'll be able to create the perfect hologram version of Tricky Jim. Why not start today and become a VTuber? God, it would be so much easier to be an AI content creator if I was a VTuber. Why is today hate on AI day? I don't know, every day could be hate on AI day. What is a VTuber? A VTuber is like someone who's a YouTuber, but they don't show their face. They just have an avatar. Right? I ask right because I think that's it, right? That's it. A virtual tuber. Yeah. Right. So they just have an avatar instead of their face, right? Like technically, I guess Maury, our emote artist, didn't have like a webcam. He used like a little animation. I mean, like he kind of was like a low level, VTuber. I feel like I say low level not because of his content's amazing, but that because his animation wasn't like fully animated. Some people go all in and like have like some people have little caricatures that emote to their facial expressions and stuff. Right? Like some people have like face mapping and Yeah, I thought Maury's stuff was like really cool. I thought his stream was really a cool vibe. I liked it a lot. Bounce physics? Why would a VTuber need bounce physics? I think I know why a VTuber would need bounce physics. You gotta be kidding me, right? Like, that can't be real, right? That can't be real. You gotta be joking me, bro. I should have shivery chilled before that. That's my mistake. Oh my god. Oh man. For the hair. Right. Right. Man, this owns. Yeah, I think my Chien-Pao's about to get mooned, but that's okay. What's bounce? What's bounce physics? Bounce physics are exactly what they sound like. Like the TCG live avatars, they have deep breathing physics and eye twitch physics. That's their specialty. Deep breathing and eye twitching. This matchup's interesting. It seems good. I mean, I only need to put down like the one Chien-Pao. And I guess they don't have to gouge though, right? But I can just go Radiant Greninja and try. I can Radiant Greninja Mew and Squawkabilly twice. Try to do that over the course of 2 turns. Seems fine. Just hope that they don't, switch cart them. But that's probably the play that we're going for. Dang. You ain't never seen a Baxcalibur board look like this. This is crazy, dog. Dang, I'm really out here. And we got the Irida too. Sheesh. And so I'm going to keep this hand and not Iono. We want to go Irida. Get Frigibax just to have as a pivot and Earthen Vessel. I guess I already have Nest Ball, but yeah, it's fine. Do that. We kind of want to Ultra Ball. Nothing really that I want to Ultra Ball, but I do kind of want to Ultra Ball. Get the man set up. I just don't really have to yet, so I'm not gonna. Like, what are they gonna do? Disrupt my hand? No, they're not. I guess I don't even want to give them stop. That's fine. Yeah, maybe keep the Nest Ball for Ninja. I kept the Ultra Ball instead of the Nest Ball. It's tough. There's not really any cards that I want to get rid of in this hand. Thank you, Lago, for the sub and the 33 months. Yeah, I feel like I'm in a good spot. Decided to keep the Ultra Ball in case I decide to get Beebrel with it. I can, I bench the Frigibax so I can pivot with it. We just want to go Radiant Greninja twice over the course of 2 turns so that we could take 4 prizes. And then we go Chien-Pao a Moon for game. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward game plan, really. You probably have to try and switch cart that. Yep. I mean, that's what you don't want, but it's fine. It's fine. I think we're still okay. Yeah. They go to 3. I Greninja. They go to 2. I gust up the Mew and tackle it or something. Okay. Super Rod. Greninja. One water back in. Earthen Vessel. Away that. Grab a couple water. Ultra Ball these. I guess, yeah, we go Beebrel because I could hit like Irida. And then we just do this. Right, and then Irida just gets the whole thing. So that's why we did that. So we Irida and get... I've got Cross Switcher if I want to do that. I'm going to take out the Squawkabilly. I don't want a Cross Switcher. So we want the Greninja, and we want probably just an item that I'm okay ditching with the Superior. Yeah, it's fine. And now that I've gotten the Greninja, I can stop. The stops and the heavy ball is probably better to get rid of than the nest ball anyway, yeah. Get rid of these. Get our energy. Super cold. And then kind of just hang out here. I could get another Bidoof out. Don't hate it. Let's do it. Let's not. Should have waited. My other Bidoof's priced. I should have heavy balled. I should have got rid of that. It's all good. That's what I get for being a goob. Okay. Moonlight Shuriken. And we take out the Squawk. That thing's got 30 hit points left. Funny enough, there's some Ultra Balls. Funny enough, I can cross switcher and knock out the Mew with Tackle. With anything, really. I mean, I could do it with Buster Tail. So they're going to go to 2 prizes left. I go to 2 prizes left. They go to 1 prize left. And I win. Switch cart delayed me 1 turn. But that's okay. Radiant Greninja is just a very broken card. You know? This card's good. It's really good. Might even be the best Radiant. By a lot. It's kind of ridiculously good, isn't it? Shining Greninja card. I know, only 2 viable Radiants. Isn't that crazy? What's so insane is that Greninja is so good that it's played in decks without water energy. That's how broken it is. And right, like in this version of... Ain't no way you got another Switch card, huh? All right, there are... You do not. There are other Radiants that have seen some play, okay? That doesn't mean that... I mean, but they're not, like, actively playable. They're not like, good, right? Sick nasty, bro. You guys ready to see me tackle? Oh, yeah, this deck's broken, dude. Broken deck. Ha! Frigibacks. There's some good cards right there. All right. Retrieval fodder. If you Pokemon catcher my Bibarel and Iono'd me to 2, yeah, I guess we would not be friends, that's for sure. What if they pull out the Morpeko? Well, then I better find double cross switcher. Oh, I'm actually down 3 cross switcher. How did that happen? Did I discard one? I didn't discard one, did I? Why would I have done that? With Vessel? Why did I do that? Okay. That's right, I got hands for single prizers. We would just hands it. Right, if they go Morpeko, then we hands them. Duh. GG's. Yeah, you hands them. Easy money. Forgot about the hands. Dang, Chien-Pao kind of goated. Just think. You know, thank you, Healy Mac. Thank you, Pock. Thank you, Lego Jacobo, for those subs. Thank you, guys. Just think. Post-rotation, we don't even have to play cross-switchers. Nah, Team-Host, you got to play the cross-switchers now. All the real Chien-Pao heads play cross-switchers. All of them. You're not a real Chien-Pao head if you're not playing cross-switchers. And I aspire to be a real Chien-Pao head. Imagine if those 2 switchers were 2 shoes. No, I don't need them to be shoes. I'm chilling. I'm going to Iono those switchers to the bottom of the deck and then use them later to make a schnasty play. This is Gardevoir. It's looking like Gardevoir. Yes, sir. Yes, post-rotation, we get to throw out our cross-switchers and VIP passes. It's so true. Things get a lot better then. All right, I'm thinking that I can... See, because now look, since they're cross-switchers, I can just vanquish this Ralts. I guess I'm just saying, like, I could find, because I could find Stop, I could find Irida. Yeah, I think I'm just going there, which I'm fine with, and then I can Ultra Ball. All right, I guess I'm kind of going all in, huh? Let's be honest. I'm not finding rare candy. I am not finding rare candy Baxcalibur off of Iono. I've seen enough opponents play Baxcalibur to know that that doesn't happen. See? I'm becoming a Chien-Pao head. I knew it. You never find it off. You never find it off Iono. The real Chien-Pao heads never find it off of Iono. So you dig for the Irida. Yes. Why does Chien-Pao duck his little head all the way into the corner of the screen when he uses his attack? You just got to be greedy as heck. I think it's finally starting to make sense. You just have to be maximum greed. There's no conservative place. No. Chien-Pao will just chew you up and spit you out if you try to go for with its fierce saber teeth. What did I use the switchers for? I cross-switchered up their only Ralts and knocked it out. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Victorious. Yes. What's up, Vice Q? Magcargo EX doesn't look that great, I don't think. I took a look at it this morning to start the stream. It looks pretty bad. It could do like 400 damage, but, you know, it's not worth powering up over any of their fire attackers in format. It's got too many variables. Jimmy is my opponent. I am excited about the new Pokemon Pocket app, yes. Jimbaroo. Round 8. This is the guy that we played against 1,000,000 times? That's pretty sick. Did I play against him an entire day once? I think so. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. All right, playing against Jimmy again. It's pretty exciting. Okay, we just want to find like one more basic. We did not. That's fine. Is it though? Is it fine? Yeah. Just gotta retreat into Chien. Shivery Chill. And then... Well, I think I needed an extra card to be able to go get Bidoof, right? So, like, I think I had to retreat. Because I didn't want to what? Or you Ultra Ball away? I got 3 Superiors in my hands. Again. Ultra Ball away, Superior and Electric. Having Chien active is good. Plus, I mean, here we force them to go Miraidon. It's still 3 energy. You know? It's like if they get the Miraidon attack, they probably get the hands attack. It's fine. I think I'd rather conserve the Superior. And you can't take a knockout with Raikou. It's got to be Miraidon. All right, let's see what they got. They can't put down 2 Mareep, or I will Moonlight Shuriken them. 3 Generator for double lightning. Slap it on the Don. Does Miraidon go down to silly tier next format? Yeah. It's not great. Losing Flaffy is bad. Oh, they got their 4 energy turn 1 anyhow. If I bridge shuffle, how often do I find myself having to replace cards for warping? Never. I've never had to replace a card because I riffled it too hard. The only way your cards actually warp is if you have to bridge too. Don't riffle without bridging. You gotta bridge. Don't forget to bridge. All right, I'm gonna need some help here. The 3 Superior hand is... This is not good. This is not good at all. That is a perfect solution to the problem. Here we go. My God. Okay. I mean, I just got knockout on UEX, so I think I'm just going to take that. Yeah. Oh, there's only 2 water left in the deck. Man, how poetic. Yoinks! Dang, bro, I'm kind of... They're going to go down to 2 prizes. That's not good, right? I mean, that's really bad. Yeah, they're going to go down to 2. Because they just have instant KO my Chien-Pao already. So I think I just lose here. Yeah. As funny as it is that we got it, like, we still are in a really bad position. I could still hit my last Iono. EXP share, that's not... Maybe their hand is like 4 lightning energy, you know? That almost guarantees it. Ah, Peony? Peony, but with no Mew. I could go... Yeah, they get 4 Seal Stone and Generator. Okay. 4 Seal Stone's pretty bad. Generator double hit. Okay, okay, all right. We're not out of this. we're not out of it. It's not good. Oh, there's no energy left in my deck. That's fine. So I need to double cross switch her. I need to double cross switch her hands and hit them with Radiant Greninja. Yeah. Well, it hasn't happened yet, but it still could. Of course there's a chance. All right, now there's no chance. Yes, because they could just go get boss. What I needed to bring up the hands to force them to have switch boss, right? It's funny enough, I needed to not bench that Chien-Pao last turn. Dang. Vacuum would be nice. I know. I'm just playing Jared Grimes' list, okay? Can't fit everything. And when you're playing against Miraidon and they get the turn 1 knockout on your... Yeah, it's bad. It's not great. And I think Miraidon generally has a good Chien-Pao matchup. At least from my experiences playing Miraidon. I had never lost a Chien-Pao playing Miraidon. That's for sure. Broken deck. Free matchup. Yeah, Ninja Marie, they have an unused 4 Seal Stone, Trevor. They could have just 4 Seal Stone for boss to just win. Broken deck. Broken, filthy, disgusting, broken deck. It's just a broken deck, folks. They don't make broken decks like this anymore. It's about as broken as they come. Double doof. We need double Friggy. Because eventually they can start counter-catching and stuff. And right? I mean, don't you always have to have 2 Frigibacks down? Like always? Always. That's the... Oh, rip the stop. Yeah, I should just rip the stop. Yeah. The stop. Yes. The real Chien-Pao heads, they always rip the turn 1 stop there. I should have done that. Well, I gotta have bench space for Bidoof, Greninja, 2 Frigiback, Chien-Pao, and Iron Hand is who goes here in the last spot, right? Iron Hand. Broken. My Iron Hand is prized, but I can go fetch him with this simple trick. I just need the Irida for Hisuian Heavy Ball. I got the Bibarel, I got the Rare Candy. Seems pretty good. Double Cross Switcher. I could just blast that Manaphy is probably what I'm looking at if I miss everything, right? Which I probably will. We go get this guy and that guy. Slacker. Do that. Rare Candy there. Yeah, and I think I'm just going to cross switcher up the Manaphy. Yeah. And then we might as well Shivery Chill. Because I've got, yeah. Yeah. I'll Shivery Chill. I think I Shivery Chill because I need the lightning, right? And I already have 2 in the discard pile, so like I know I'm going to retreat. Like I've got enough waters. I just need the lightning. Well, I end up superior. And it's like we don't find it. That's fine. So then we just go Hailblade. Yeah. And then kind of save everything else. And say, all right, now this next turn, I'm threatening Avery. You monster. I've got Rod Nest Ball in hand. It kind of like has to be those guys. Because there is, it's theoretically possible that they could even go like, it's possible they could just go Rare Candy, Gardevoir, EX, and Countercatcher my Baxcalibur, right? Yeah. So like you can't, you have to save the Frigibax. Yeah, they could go Rare Candy, Guardy, EX, Countercatcher, Baxcalibur, knock it out, right? So you have to save the Frigi to take away that play. You have to assume they got the sauce. Yes, you have to play like they have the sauce, especially when it comes to your Baxcaliburs. Because that is how you lose. 100%. All right. Turo scenario, very cool. Full bench, Manaphy back. It's probably going to be a pass to me. I want to go hands. Okay. We've got Irida to, I mean, we just have it all. So, Rod. All those gamers back into the deck. Nest Ball for that. Yep. Super Cold. Irida. Vessel. My other back surprised. Can't get that. I do need like to hit because I get 2 there, 2 there. I need to get a superior or something. Okay, and then I save the Shivery Chill for after the incisors in case I want to conceal cards. Yeah. So then we go here. Shivery Chill. There's only one. I need to find a superior. There are 4 in deck though. Okay. And then we concealed cards. And then Pokestop. We get to see 5 cards, and we find it. Okay. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Get those. Super cold. Okay. And retreat into Senor Hands and smack you for 2. And then hopefully we find our Baxcalibur. That would be great. We didn't. And they probably return knockout on my Iron Hands at this point, but so long as we can finish off a 2-prizer for game, we just win the race. And if we can double cross switch or KO Guardi EX, then we do just win. That's like the dream for sure. Three energy in the discard pile, 2 cross switcher, 1 superior. We got to stop. They've got 5 energy in the discard pile, 2 rare candy, and a reversal. They're using my stop. Okay. I've got too many Pokestops in my hand. A Countercatcher Bibarel here would be not great. Especially since what? I have like 0. I have some energy in the deck. Collapsed? Well, now you're really... It's gotta be the Chien-Pao. Ninja's fine too. Yeah. I don't... That's what I kind of realized is there's no energy left in my deck. Yeah. There's like 2 energy left, so Greninja's not going to be as valuable. And sure enough, this is our nightmare. But you cannot use Gardevoir I was going to say you cannot use Gardevoir EX to accelerate, or else I just hands you right back. Beautiful. Incisors. Pokestop. That's fine. All right, so we do this. No, we just knock it out, right? Yeah, we just knock it out. We retreat. And just knock it out with Chien-Pao. Right? We retreat it. And then we rod. You see, chat? Why not arm press? There's not 2 lightning in this deck. And Arm Press takes 2 lightning. Super cold. Okay. And then we got to discard 3. Hailblade. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, keep the hands. Hands can retreat, and you might actually want all 4 of those energy off the hands to take a game-winning knockout on Gardevoir EX or something. So, it's fine. I got my final cross switcher left in deck. I put the Bibarel into the deck. So just in case they knock out this Bibarel, I still got this one. Avery again. Stop it. You stop it. Yeah, you got to leave the hands because that's just, even if they do knock out my Baxcalibur, it's double cross switch or win on Manaphy. So that's fine. And if they gust and knock out my Bibarel, well, that's just part of it. Well, they can also, like, Scream Tail, right? I mean, Scream... But I guess they can't Scream Tail because I've got Iron Hands. Well, they could Scream Tail. Holy smokes, that would be nuts. They Scream Tail my backs. Trap my hands active. Yeah, that'd be bad. Cross Switcher still wins me the game. Yeah, it does. And they're going for the backs. Yup. So they're going to force me to have it. Which makes sense. It was still, we had to get rid of the little guys. We prized our other Baxcalibur too. So it's got to be double cross switcher for game. Not pretty. Not pretty. No. So we got incisors for 2. Shivery Chill. Yes, you use POW after you incisors. Man. To thin. And then I suppose if I hit Rod off of stop, I get 1 more dig. So either find cross switcher here, or we might just lose. No, we don't find Rod. We don't find anything. I didn't want to play the Ultra Ball in case we found Rod, and then I could Ultra Ball for my Greninja back. Do I have 2 Rod in the discard pile already? I do. Never mind then. That was my bad. Dang. They got 5 prizes left. Oh. Well, we game on then. Okay. They have 5 prizes left. But if they gust and knock out my hands, then I definitely lose. They wouldn't do that. They might do it. They're doing it, chat. Dang, Guardy's broken. And they have Palpad? Those Averys just straight up won the game, honestly. It was the second, what? They played 2 Avery? Yeah. The second Avery there. Yeah. The first Avery, like, I can shake that off. The second Avery is over, dude. Okay, I'm just going to get these energy kind of like back. And then put them at the bottom of my deck. And then incisors. And then shivery chill. I mean, do I have a cross switcher left in my deck? I should. But then I can't cross switcher. It's fine. I'm chilling, bro. Look at this. What is he doing down here? What is Chien-Pao doing? Why is he all the way down here? What is he doing? I, funny enough, have one more Iono. But so do they. Man. Both their rods are down. I just have to hope that they don't have psychic energy left. We have to switch her up the Manaphy, not the Greninja. So we got to send up Beebs. And we have the stall if we want it. And we just kind of have to hope that they don't have it. Okay. Well. Okay. Go ahead. Rats. Yeah, that was the last energy. Dang. Guardy's kind of broken. Double Avery was really nasty. For sure. Well, that's the thing about Baxcaliburs. You could just pick their board apart. You can. That is one of the things that I really don't like about the deck. They really like to have a wide board. Dr. Crokai did not have a Baxcalibur in play. They knocked it out. They went countercatcher, knock out my Baxcalibur like in the middle of the game. And that is like always the deck's weakness. The second Avery there. Forcing me to discard my bench down. All right, let's go. I prized my other Baxcalibur anyway. The odds of me getting that Baxcalibur out were like almost none. So like even if I kept the thing, you know, I prized my last Baxcalibur, my final couple prizes. So the odds of me being able to evolve that second one up were pretty low. Especially without a Bibero. This is just the world's ugliest Ultra Ball. Not as ugly as that stomp was. Joe, what's up, Fernando? How you doing? Is that you, Fernando? Is that you from Instagram? You sent me the video of the beach. It was beautiful. Oh, this is terrible. Yes, chat wants to know if you were... That's not you? Dang. Well, still, hello, Fernando. Hopefully you're doing well. Shout out to Brazil. All right, this is going to be the last game of the stream. And I got to get to making my video and getting ready for GLC tonight. I've got my video essay I would like to release before League, so I got to put the finishing touches on that. Oh, and it's Arceus. This should be a free and discounted dub. Man, you really hate to prize Radiant Greninja. That's just like not cool, man. It's really not what we're looking for. Okay. Rock on. Pass. Yeah, Arceus seems like it would have a bad time against cards like Chien-Pao with we got Capturing Aroma. I guess once Arceus gets the maximum belt from Temporal Forces, this gets a lot easier to stomach because you can knock out C-Pao. Regigigas V-Star can knock out Chien-Pao as well. So we do got to look out for that guy. And I need to find rare candy. Thankfully, I'm getting Iono'd, though. And maybe these next 6 cards are going to be kinder to me. And they are. Beautiful. Got rare candy. Rare candy backs Caliber with Irida. Chien-Pao bench, Frigibax bench. They got Path. The Path hurts. We got 2 energy in the discard pile. We still have it, though. So we're just going to take the knockout. Ooh, with the Ultra Ball for Bibarel, that's pretty much perfect. Go Irida for these guys. And we do that. Then we can Ultra Ball away. I guess I could have Vesseled and then Ultra Balled away that and then Superior. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what we should have done. That's what a real Chien-Pao gamer would have done. Yes, it is. That is what a real Chien-Pao gamer would have done. Okay. I do need another Frigi. And then we should have left ourselves with just the Superior. We find this, though, so we're kind of saved. That's good. That's fine. Three energy in the discard pile. If I Superior 2 away for 3. That's fine. I guess that made no difference, huh? Oh, my other Friggy is gone. That's my bad. It is in the prizes. I should have never played that Ultra Ball. Well, we'll see if we get punished. We definitely are going to get punished. Oh, man, I'm throwing. Nah, they ain't got it like that. Yes, so it needed to be the Friggy there. I was being careless with my prizes. You can't do that. I benched the Chien-Pao instead of the Friggy. It needs to be the Friggy. They probably don't have it, though. They promoted Klefki. They ain't got it. Yo. Tina, you gotta chill out a little bit. Let me put you in the timeout corner. There was like 300 people here. And just take a deep breath, you know? It's gonna be okay. They would still need to have double turbo switch boss. I don't think they have that 3-card combo in hand. No shots. But yes, I should have just carelessly put down the Chien-Pao. Should have been the Frigibacks for sure. You poor fella. No, there's Kanayano. See? We're fine. We're fine. Hey, look at us now. Chillin', bro. Never punished. It's just that easy. They just simply don't get your backs caliber bossed. What's up, Swizzerton? The 5 gifted subs. Swizzerton also had the 2,800 bits earlier this week. Yo, thank you, Swizzy. Hopefully you're doing well, having a great week. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you for the support. Welcome new subs to the channel. Okay. So now I will learn from my mistake. Super Rod back in this guy. And that guy. And a water energy, sure. And then guess what? I'm going to get my Friggy. I do plan on going to EUIC. Yes, I just booked my flights. I'm signed up. And let's draw 5 cards. Yeah, just gonna have to be... Dude, you can... Man, the low resolution is killing me. All right, let's do that. Cross switcher would work? No, because it... Oh, because then I'd have my abilities. Yeah, but I wouldn't have enough. I'd have 3 energy. So what, like cross? I guess I could cross switch or knock out Bibero. But that feels like a... Yeah, cross switcher is an option for sure. But this feels fine. Because then I'm like, I'm wasting cross switchers to take a single prize. One card in hand. That's true. Maybe it was cross switcher Beebs. Break the Klefki lock. It's true. Could have been nice. Yeah, this list doesn't play Manaphy. It's Jared Grimes' list. Jared Grimes actually posted on X his reasoning for not playing Manaphy. And it's a little greedy, but it makes sense. It tracks. It's just basically that there are narrow situations where that interaction comes up. So it just doesn't really matter. You just kind of like, if your opponent gets like the turn 2 pop off on you, then dang, they missed the grass energy. If they get the turn 2 pop off on you, then just Scoop go first. Dang. Well, there goes my Baxcalibur. But that's fine. I got a backup Baxcalibur right here, bud. Dang, we kind of have it all, huh? That's nuts. It's everything right there. Now, what if I cross switcher and amp your Bibarel? That seems kind of sick. But no, I don't want to. We'll just knock out the active. Why would I amp the Bibarel? That'd be silly. It takes 2 prizes. What's my energy count in deck? 2. I don't hate... I don't hate just knocking out the Bibarel, though. That's fine. Instead of going to, 1 prize remaining, go to 2 prizes remaining, and then just blast whatever's. They could go boss and knock out my backs here. But if I do this, and then Shivery Chill again, then I should be safe from that. And we go. So now just hang there. Yeah. I'm a little bit worried about this Iron Hands on the bench. Very low on resources. I guess I needed to keep like enough energy kind of unassigned so that if they try to stall me out, that I don't deck out because I have 3 cross switchers down. So that's why I decided to hold that final energy. And I've got 3 in the discard pile, so that means that I can retrieval, and then, if they try to just gust stall my Iron Hands, I can get out of it, so that's fine. So we should just be chilling. And that way, if they go gust up my Baxcalibur, I've got 4 energy in play, so then I just attach the 5th and do 300. Like, we should just have it all squared away. If they knock out my active, that means Baxcalibur stays, and then I could just go get the final energies for game. We got Superior there, so unless they counter Catcher up my Baxcalibur, even if they do counter Catcher up my Baxcalibur, I still just win. They go Giga Impact, I go Chien-Pao, it's game over. All right. GG's. We super cold those into play. And Hailblade for 420 damage. That'll do it for the stream. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoy the remainder of your day. I'll be back tomorrow to report on how Gym Leader Challenge League went. I'm going to be releasing my Pokemon Pocket video essay here in the next couple hours. I just have to put the final touches on it. Felt like I learned a lot about Chien-Pao today and grew as a Chien-Pao gamer. Which was a good experience. It was great. All right, go say hi to Azul. See ya.